Good evening, folks, and welcome back to the Library of Lore. How's everybody doing? It's so good to see you all. Callan Ray, it's good to see you. Vera Johnson, Planet Kitties, Game Cleric. Hope you're all having a fantastic Friday. I hope the rest of your weeks have gone well. I had an interesting couple days off. I had to spend basically all day Wednesday putting the streaming computer back together. Or not really putting it back together, but regaining access to it because I had a power failure and things got a little dicey. So I didn't do a lot other than that on Wednesday, but yesterday was actually really, really good. Everything's fine with the streaming computer. Everything's, we're streaming fine. It's good. And so that all turned out okay, even if it was scary and annoying. But yesterday, I managed to get some adventures recording done, which I'm really happy about. I'm working on a new Ultima series, which is going to be super, super fun. But we're not concerned with that tonight. We're going to dive back into Subnautica Below Zero. How's everybody's, handling the heat? I know a little while back, it was Europe that was getting absolutely baked by it, and now it's hit over here in at least large parts of North America. So that's been super fun. I hope you're all handling it okay and keeping cool. How are things going, Callan Ray? Oh, hang on one moment. There we are. Okay. What were we doing? Oh, right. I was gonna go... Yeah, we had been over... kind of that away, using the prawn suit, trying to find things last time. We're still going to be working on some of that. Oops, sorry, buddy. But before we do that, I think we are actually going to do some wreck diving instead for a little while. So what we're going to do is we're going to head back to base. I'm going to put more of the truck together. Wait a second. Oh, you know what? We've got the full truck. Aside from the teleport bit, but that's a separate truck now. We're going to go straight for the last known position over here. So glad our AC works. I'm wearing a freaking sweater. Okay, it's stupid hot out. Even at this late at night, and I'm wearing a sweater. Last night, I had to put on my winter sweater and drag out a blanket because the AC is working so well where I keep the computers. I'm not complaining. It's fantastic. I love it. I'm just saying. So has anybody picked up anything? The summer sale is going on Steam. I've gotten quite a few things from my wish list, almost all of which were in the $1 to $2 range, so, nothing really huge. But good to finally add them to my collection. I'm just curious what other people have been picking up, if anything. I think the most significant game that I got that's outside of that range, I did pick up... Oh. I guess we're not going straight this way. I did pick up Hades. I passed on Hades too. That's still too expensive, even on sale, but in the future, I will pick that up. Oh, you got Astroneer. Nice, Cleric. That is a fantastic game. Oh, nice stream streak, Vera Johnson. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Krispy Kreme launches Thin Mints donuts with the Girl Scouts. Huh. I hope they're good. I love Thin Mints. I don't know if the ones I'm used to are the same as the ones you're used to or not. But I do love our version of them if it happens to be different. I gotta say though, I am happy for fans of Krispy Kreme that you have a thing that you love. That's fantastic. I'm really not a fan though. I don't like Krispy Kreme. They're kind of disgusting. They need to learn that donuts are primarily made of dough, not sugar. Only thing I picked up recently has been Sins of a Solar Empire 1 and 2. Hang on one moment. That has been a game that's caught my eye for years now. I appear to own Sins of a Solar Empire Rebellion and Trinity. I have no idea which numbers those might be. So I can play the Star Trek Armada 3 and 4 Total Conversion mod, so that sounds fun. The ones from Girl Guides are not the same as someone who's had both. Okay, gotcha, Cleric. Where are we going? Last known position, that way. Rude. Got them from Fanatical, nice. Trinity is 1, Rebellion is like 1.5. Okay, so I have enough to start, but I don't have the collection for sure. I prefer Girl Scout Thin Mints myself, but I also grew up with those and not the Girl Guides ones. Okay. So I would be, I guess Girl Scouts are the US and Girl Guides are Canadian. So I would be familiar with the ones from the Girl Guides. Okay, we are looking for not Maida's thing. Actually, do I have materials on board? Gold, nickel. Copper. Might be, here it is. Okay, there we go. I'm going to see if I can make a habit out of marking wrecks as we find them so I know which ones I've been in and which ones we have not entered yet. We need to find more pieces of the mercury. Which is hilarious because scouts are called the same. Now Canada has venturers and red berets beyond scouts. Yeah, I've definitely never heard of those. That is a rocky chunk. Oh, what? Nope, nope, that's... lots of rocky chunks. Yeah, I was in both of those as a kid, Kellen Ray. Those I'm familiar with. Do you mind? I'm trying to wreck dive here, not become a wreck. Those have fallen into disuse in most of Canada. The venturers basically were mid to late teens and were responsible for maintaining scout camps and survival training. Red Berets were a stepping stone from the Scout program to the Air Cadet program. I was briefly an Air Cadet as well.
Fluid intake. Vital signs stabilizing.
Oh, what's this? This looks promising. Either something to explore, or perhaps something to mark as previously explored. I don't think this is the one we explored, although I do think I've been in here before. Where'd it go? There you are. Helps if you use the right tool for the job. I'm going to need to charge some of these things pretty soon. We're probably going to need to go back to base. Alien containment, interesting.
My instincts are never wrong. Stefanos has always been overly cautious. He hates taking risks, which I suppose is understandable when you're in the back end of the galaxy. But no risk, no reward. Elliot finds evidence of alien architecture on a completely uncharted planet, and he expects me to ignore that? Orion's belt, I would be an absolute fool. We've done some scans, and while there aren't a lot of mineral resources on this planet, there is decent biodiversity. Teams go out in the morning. There should be a significant specimen and sample haul for biopatenting, which will be split among the crew as part of the discovery clause. Let's see Stefanos and everyone else complain when they have a few more sold Transgov credits in their uniform pockets. They'll learn to trust my instincts at some point.
Chinese potatoes. New foodstuffs. I like it. Those are going directly into storage. Our kitty just came in and stared at me, then looked at the bedspread, which was messed up. He kept staring at until I fixed it, so he had a comfortable nest. Wow. He's got you very well trained, Kellen Ray. We generally communicate well. Subnautic stimulus. Oh, I think that's a jukebox disc.
Sideways. How could I have known that so much would go wrong? Failed my crew.
Now I just need to build the test override module, and I can disable that satellite tower.
O'Brien's felt this all went sideways. How could I have known that so much would go wrong? Failed my crew. No. I don't fail. I didn't get into this position by being a failure. It's this desolate land. Frigid. Cursed. Between these tunneling creatures and a strange sickness that a few of the crew are showing symptoms of, we have to leave at first light tomorrow. We are prepping for a rapid takeoff. We can't take chances with the vibrations drawing the tunnelers, so we're skipping the systems check. Risky, but I have faith in myself and the crew of the Mercury. Landing this thing was practically a miracle, though. But we have to get out of here. Maybe the weapon is to keep people away, but if we leave, it'll let us go. I have to leave the quarantined crew in the cave behind. We will be back for them, but we can't risk an unknown infection spreading through the Mercury. We're packing survival kits for them, but there's only enough surplus for about 2 weeks. I'm telling them that we will come back. I don't think I could land here safely. Twice. I hate this. I have to leave them behind. I can't risk the entirety of the Mercury.
This, I believe, is the chunk that we explored last stream. I hated this wreck. I came to it super early and wasn't until I had my prawn suit that you completely explored it. I actually remember that piece with the bridge and all. At least somewhat. I remember the bridge area fairly well. I always enjoyed it. But if you got there super, super early, I can see why it would be kind of nightmarish. Once I had the prawn and could at least bring it inside the wreck, you did much better. Yeah. It's a fairly big one. Like, I didn't do a complete search in there at all by any means. On the upper level I had been exploring, there was a vent that I didn't even go into, because I've now basically got what I need from there. Might go back later, of course, because there could be other stuff that I might find that would be useful, but my immediate need is complete. I've got the last bit of that, you know, the vital component for the kit for the satellite dish that we need. So I can get that built and then we'll be fine.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Okay, let's see here. I'm going to keep these ones for now. The test override module, that's what we need. I definitely need that. I don't think I need the beacons at the moment. So we're going to need, oh, gold. I know I've got gold on board the truck. Oh, yes. I should probably set up some farms here as well. I'm so glad we've got Chinese potato. They're not my favorite, but they're pretty good. Where was that gold? There you are. And silver. Hopefully I've still got a little bit inside the base. We may need to go find silver. I have more gold. Yep, we need to go find gold. That's okay. Oh, I also need to take care of the battery situation. Laser cutter's on its last legs. Okay, let's go. Yeah, we've gone down into the bad place before. If there's silver down there, there's not tons of it. We're better off sticking to the upper area here. In theory. That's lead, not silver. No problem, Calendar. Enjoy the lurk. Oh no, wait, that's also lead. Well, then again, this area is also not bad for it, I think. That's not helpful. Yeah, I think I'm gonna skip the night, actually.
Seek fluid intake.
Warning, emergency power only. Oxygen production offline.
Rude. What the hell?
Vital signs stabilizing.
Why are we so low on power?
Power restored. All primary systems online.
I guess I maybe ought to build another... Oh, wait a second. That would be why. I took out 2 of the solar panels to build the big glass roof. But I only put 1 of them back. Hopefully I have enough. Shoot, what am I missing? I need 1 more quartz and I need copper. Dang it. Thank you, monkey. I appreciate that. That was a diamond. That doesn't help me, but that's okay. I guess it is actually necessary for the enameled glass. Oh, right. We already built the thing, so hang on. I don't need those after all. Where was that? That's further down. We don't need that. And I don't need that. Lots of lead in the area. Okay, copper's good. Now I need quartz. There we go.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
That should be better. Still need silver. I see you, sir. There's some potential. Yes. Okay. We did it. Parallel processing unit. And now I need lead. Don't tell me I don't have any freaking lead. Yep. Right in front of me. There we go. Okay, that wasn't so bad. Okay, back to Delta Station Dock. Now we can fix the satellite, as per Marguerite's instructions. Okay.
tower maintenance log. Okay, this time the birds have really done it. I don't know what they've been eating, but it's corrosive when it comes out the other end. I'm gonna need to rewire. I'm short an element to fabricate the right cable. I remember seeing some when I did that dive to the old ship. I'm gonna go out there and see if I can get some more. That should fix it. Maintenance status, in progress.
Great. Now back to the terminal.
Okay.
Do it. Please work. Yes. Satellite is down.
I am impressed. That was most resourceful.
Broadcasting all clear. All right. Let's get back to the truck.
All right, Altera. You win this round. Come find me at my greenhouse. I'm about 1 kilometer east of your position up on an iceberg. I have a present for you.
I'll come by if I have time.
Sure, whatever. If you have time for me in your busy social calendar.
All right. Oop, maybe not that way. East of here, huh? Okay. These guys sure like to hang around the surface a lot. Not many things in the original game did that. Okay, where is the correct iceberg? Pretty sure it's not that one. Oh, good, daytime. Normally I do prefer night, but I will admit, in present circumstances, finding the correct iceberg is going to be a lot easier with daylight. weather is not helping. Might be that one. Actually, I don't think it's that one. Is it? Pretty sure it's not actually this one. No, it's definitely not that one. I recognize that island now. It's gotta be this one. There it is. I see it. Nope, not this direction. Here we are.
Damn satellite hasn't passed by in a while. I guess that was your doing.
Sam's not the only one in the family who knew what to do with vague directions in old wire.
She was an original, that sister of yours. First time I met her, I was sure she was Altera through and through. Not a crease in her uniform. Sending those damn bird bots to spy everywhere. Then, she surprised me. Maybe a little too much.
Meaning?
If you really want to know, there's a PDA on the bench that can point you in the right direction.
Okay, looks like we've got stuff to scan.
Don't bother me. But you can have yourself a greenhouse. Least I can do to repay you for getting those spine pests off my back.
Hey, you bring light in. How you doing? Preston's plant. Plant shelf. So what's everyone got going on this weekend? Chinese potato. Oop, whoops. Marble melon.
I've already synthesized an antidote and stashed it in a cave. I can go grab it and...
That's your plan?
You don't think it'll work?
You're thinking too small. Like maybe if you're polite enough about destroying the bacteria, Altera will come around and see it your way. But do you believe in yourself or not?
I think so.
You think so? Come on. Is a bacteria a threat, or isn't it?
It is.
Does it need to be dealt with or not?
It does.
So who's right on this?
And good evening to you all. It's already 10:29 here in the Library of Law.
Wow.
You've got a quick break starting short that really helps keep interdimensional stats running smoothly. It's a perfect chance to step away from screens, grab a snack, and take care of yourself while we wait for Gord to jump back to Subnautica, below zero after the clips play through.
I can't believe it's already time. Hopefully D&D tomorrow night. Other than that, chilling at home, doing laundry. Yep. Doing okay, can't sleep. Gonna be staying up late for the England-Mexico World Cup match. Oh, nice. Otherwise, not much planned.
Say it like you mean it.
I am.
I said like you mean it, not like you're testifying before a rigged transgov court.
I am.
Great. Then what you gotta do is seal off the whole cave. Just the stuff. Made it for fishing, but it blew the whole ice shelf halfway to deep space. Vaporized all the fish.
Okay.
And you gotta hit the lab too, or there's just no point. Actually, you know what? Let me take care of that one. It'll be fun.
Oh, wow. So Sam was accused and remembered for being a bomber of the lab, but it was not actually her. It was Marguerite all along. Wow. Survival. Okay. I think that's about it. Let's close her greenhouse. We don't want to freeze it. And we need to get back to the ship. Alright, let's go home. We've got stuff we need to start planting. Oh, actually, I need to start the break now. If you guys need to get up and grab anything, now's a good time to do it. I'll be back in about 6 to 10 minutes. I'm going to make some tea. Look at these two. Oh my god, they look so good together. Next objective. Stonecutters Camp, an advanced camp, can gather large and giant resource nodes, in addition to small ones, can collect stone, clay, and sea marrow. Clay in Stonecutters Camp. Produce 5 clay in the building Stonecutters Camp. As a reward, I get steel shovels and a crate of stone. Okay.
You can't stop me. I thought Jedi were powerful.
So that was the Delamain quest. Oh, you know what I forgot to do? I should have gone back and looted. 60. All right, that'll do. Roy? Have you tried not being on fire, sir? Ogre!
Aha! There you are! When these darkspawn showed up, I thought, just you wait until the new commander gets here and you'll all be spitting teeth out of your arses. Followed the screaming, and sure enough, here you are. Good on ya!
Ogren, you're here? T-Rexes want to eat, they will therefore wander in. Or they might just chase the Jeep. Oh. Wow. Who knew Struthiomimus was so strong?
Down here! Assert your dominance!
Assert your dominance? Wow. How's that working out for you?
Lilac and gooseberries.
Okay, I'm back.
You're back with Second Moon Radio, your second musical home from home. So settle back in your chair, pour yourself a glass, and prepare.
Even the game knows I'm back. It's amazing.
Tonight,
Thank you, Aaron Lore. That was amazing timing, yes. Supercharge boost. Excellent. Okay.
Maybe.
Oh.
What do you like to do for fun?
Whatever's next. That's what's fun.
Oops. So I don't suppose this decorative pool has any special science stuff to it. Oh. Lovely. Dang. Okay, that was cool.
And plummeting. We're losing systems like crazy.
Gotcha. This galaxy ain't big enough. Oh, nice. Not sure where that boat went. And done. Suspended tram cart. A sturdy cart meant to hang and travel across cables connecting 2 points. Most often employed in areas where building roads is difficult or maintenance heavy, offers a much cozier ride than its cousin, the suspenseful tram cart. Wow. Yeah, that might require a little adjustment. Oh my. Well, I should start the break right now. Actually, no, it's okay. It's not going to take a minute and a half to die. Trissa is very dissatisfied and may riot at any moment. Oh my god. So, this is kind of tough. Okay. Oh. Rude.
You don't need to wear your helmet on this planet. You know that, right?
I like my helmet. It's very comfortable. I will remind you that you are wearing a helmet too. Jesus. Some people. You gain XP for cleaning things up. That's actually kind of cool. There are many sand pits around Sandrock which contain a variety of fish. What? Okay. I'm probably all right here. Let's wait it out a little.
Duck soup.
What? Okay. Whatever, Indy. That's exactly what I say when I want to be hidden. Duck soup? Yes. Maybe it's 30s slang. Who knows? Maybe duck soup has some special meaning that we're not privy to. Something which is easy. A piece of cake. Interesting. Okay, thank you, Aranar. So it really is slang that we just aren't all that familiar with. Oh, is he fighting on our side? I'm gonna nickname him Trinket. All right, I am back. Hey, Arcane, welcome on in. How's it going? Glad to hear it. I should probably scan these guys. Glow whale. I didn't catch the whole thing. It was already in progress when I got back. I don't know what was going on in it. I just remember the trinket bit. Rude. Cassandra? Cassandra was only in the very, very last few seconds of Dragon Age 2. That couldn't have been Cassandra. Yeah, sounds like what something Hawk would do, or possibly one of Hawk's companions. All right, let's see here. Oh no, inside we want the interior grow bed, thank you very much. Which means I need more titanium. Okay. I don't know what stun locking means. I mean, I can kind of guess from context, but I don't actually know. Sometimes gamer terminology is weird.
Warning, passing 100
All right.
meters. Oxygen efficiency decreased.
Stun locking is what it says on the tin. You stun it so much with attacks and other things that it stays in place and doesn't attack. Okay, see, that's not a thing I ever intentionally do in combat. I usually just smack the crap out of stuff until it dies. I'm not saying you're wrong. I almost certainly was doing the stun lock thing, but it definitely was not intentional on my part. The one time I want titanium. Give me titanium. You can't seriously tell me you're actually surprised, Arcane. Of course it is. I'm playing the game correctly, therefore, obviously. Okay, we'll get a couple of those going. Kind of wish this one had the option to build things on a grid. Actually, let me skip the night. Ah, gotcha, Arcane. Imagination does not carry over text very well.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Oh, right. Wait a second. The whole point of that was I need access into the containers. Now I need more titanium. Damn it. Good. Very good. Okay, well, I think I've got more than enough now. We should be okay. Oh. Okay, let's go see what recipes we have available. Spicy fruit salad. Preston's plant leaf and fevered pepper. Looks like I'm gonna build another one. Okay, if I wanted another fabricator, I need 1 more titanium and I need 2 quartz. And I think I do want another fabricator. I think it would look good right here. Or the other option, I could simply relocate the one I've got. Okay. I think that'll work. So what's that spicy salad? That's food. Spicy fruit salad. So I need 1 Preston's plant leaf and 1 fevered pepper. And when we harvest the plant... Oh man, they harvest real fast. That's pretty amazing.
Fruit salad does not traditionally involve leaves, but at least it is nutritious and warming.
Spicy fruit salad. Body heat plus 100. Food plus 85. And plus 30 H2O. Holy crap. I knew it was good. I remember it was good. I didn't know it was that good. Holy jeez. A surprisingly delicious salad with warming effects. Huh. Well, we are putting all of our efforts into cultivating these new plants. Yep, definitely new favorite item. All right, now, next, we're full up on food. We've been to Marguerite's greenhouse. We're gonna go swing by her main base for a moment. We'll let those plants grow. I shouldn't need the whole truck for this. Just this will be fine. Sorry. Don't think about it, sir. Goes for you too, buddy. Okay. Now, she was friendly in the greenhouse. I'm wondering if we can get into the rest of her base now.
You again. You
Oh,
can look all you want. There's more to Marguerite than any damn fangled gadget can see.
Occupation freelance security personnel. Status missing. Previously thought to be dead. Last known contact was a recording found in another sector of 4546B, which claims that she killed a Reaper Leviathan. Personality markers. Marguerite is highly distrustful of authority figures, especially those tied to corporate entities. She is strong-willed and seems cold upon initial contact. Not much is known about Marguerite. She was born and raised in the Mongolian states, a backwater corporate colony exploited for its mineral resources. She left home at 16 and went from one mercenary job to another. Eventually, she did tours with the Mongolian Defense Force and Trans-System Federation. She held an esteemed career before being dishonorably discharged from the TSF for going off mission. The details are unclear, but our resources have unearthed some scant details. Marguerite was the head of an intel and reconnaissance mission. We aren't clear on what she stumbled upon, but she silently eliminated the entire local security apparatus over the course of 3 days. None of the local families would give more information. They only said they thanked God's hand for saving them. Her last mission was aboard the Degassi as private security against potential pirates and scavengers, which crashed on 4546B. Oh, holy crap. We can get in here now. She's got a nice glass table. I like that. Very tasteful. Not so sure about the leg system for it, but, you know, whatever works. Ooh, small stove. Could have sworn I just scanned this thing. Very strange. A toilet? She's living in luxury. Okay, where are these scans going? Does this imply I don't get to build a toilet in my own facility? A sink? Oh, they are blueprints. That's where they're going. Low power conduction unit. Useless. A place to do the dishes. Requires titanium and a pipe. Alternatively, you could just go in the ocean. Emits high-intensity water streams. Soap not included.
Fortnight into our voyage, I was more or less living inside the creature's ribcage. It meant shelter, and it meant food. The flesh was starting to rot. The stench was unlike anything I'd ever smelled. As we floated, the temperature dropped. The rotten meat began to stiffen and freeze. Slowly, almost imperceptibly, the Reaper began to lose buoyancy. We sank a little each day. My sanctuary was becoming my tomb. I was at the mercy of the current and the winds. Until one day, I saw a smattering of penguins in the distance. Swimming birds usually mean solid land of some kind. I was lucky. The winds followed their path. Hours later, I saw a blessed sight. An unmoving cloud sitting upon the water. Land. It renewed my spirit as I watched the land get closer and closer. The Reaper slowly sank, but I was no longer worried. When the Reaper finally sank below the water, I was close enough to lazily swim my way to shore. I made a note to come back for the Reaper's skull. I didn't ride the beast for 3 weeks to have no proof. Land never felt so good, even in this Arctic hell.
That's very cool. Now we need to find the first entry in that series. I have no idea where that's supposed to be. She's got a very basic bed set up here. She's not using this space very productively. There has to be a part 1, right? I wonder what's on her pad. I guess we can't take that. I mean, I suppose it wouldn't surprise me that much if the first part is where we found her the first time, which was on Delta Base's island. But, okay, it's still pretty cool. Okay. Let's go back and check on our growing efforts. looking forward to seeing how much all that food is grown. It's gonna be a while before we have the lettuce plant, or, you know, the whatever, the... I don't remember what it's called, but, you know, the thing we're using is lettuce, basically. It's gonna be a bit before that completely fills the container, but that's okay. It's especially convenient that we don't actually eat that fruit, we eat the leaf instead. It means we can keep harvesting pretty quickly, and we don't have to give up edible food to continue to plant it.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
There we go. Preston's Delight. Just 3 more and we're good. Maybe this won't take all that long after all. Okay, it looks like it's getting late. Delightful to some. Even these actually are food. Plus 15 food, plus 5 H2O. But why would I ever bother eating the fruit when I can make salad with the leaves, and it's so much better? Wasted it. Oh well. Where the heck is this valid to build? Oh, I see. It's a new... It basically is a window. It's just a window that's covered. That's fine. That looks good. I guess I'm not going to have to carry a ton of water around either. That's going to be so nice. Concentration aid, titanium and magnetite. Alright. I'm gonna need some more materials here. Why am I getting only copper when I actually want titanium? That's not titanium.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Not quite. There we go. Oh god, that takes up a lot of space. Nice. First shower we've had all game. That's all we can do. Okay, but still, we have a little bathroom corner. Inventory full. Okay, so I've got 5 of those. I need 5 leaves. Oh, they're not done growing. Now's where I miss Subnautica's 2 ability to queue up things to be produced. That would be really nice right about now. Oh, we're starting to get harvest here. That is really cool. And it looks like it's getting to be night. Not tired enough to sleep. Wonder if one of the other beds would be better. They're all single beds, though. I like the double bed. Emmanuel's bed looks good. How we doing here? Okay, we have tons of food. We are very well stocked. Let's go back. All right. Oh, not storage. Thank you. Oh, holy crap. It is apparently just about that time again, folks.
It's already 12 at 12, almost mid, which means you're approaching a little moment of necessary acceleration. While this library doesn't affect ad breaks, they do help one flow. And your screen will be filled with clips from Subnautica below zero in just a few minutes. This is actually a chance for every rabbit to snap, stretch out as our divers see.
Hilera. You should know by now that ad breaks are a regular feature of the library. How dare you mislead our patrons? Rude. Excuse me. They're very active this time around. Oh, he actually really got me good, too. Let me just get up over here. And I'm going to do a little bit of repair work. There we go. You want to go? No, I didn't think so. How about you? No, not well. Oh, you're both thinking about it. I don't recommend it. Son of a gun. Oh, gotta go. Gotta take the break.
What was that?
There you go. Even him, only 30 nanites, wow. Hey. This is maybe not the best. Crap. Oh god, when was the last save? This could be really bad. Oh! Where the hell did he come from?
Love seeing you two together again.
Aw.
You always were my favorites.
I love that cameo. Not bad. Oh my god. I love it.
We'll open the portal on your mark.
Okay, I'm back. I'm just realizing now that I think I might need to go back to base, actually. I keep forgetting to bring the spy pangolin with me, and I think we are in fact going to need it. Because I'm thinking back to the recording we listened to with Marguerite and Sam, and how Sam mentioned having developed a cure for the Kara vaccine, or for the Kara disease. I have this feeling we are going to require that if we want to thwart Altera's dastardly plans. Actually, I suppose I might as well charge up the, there we go, the prawn suit as well. Might also try to get back to that cache area where we found all of the, whatchamacallits, the ion cubes. I'm wondering if I missed something there.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
All right. Spy Pangling acquired. And the all-important remote, of course. Let's also maybe try repairing. We should charge it as well. Actually, if you guys will excuse me 1 second, I just need a couple of minutes. Actually, not even.
In all the worst places, there are mushrooms.
Coincidence? I think not.
Oh. So that was the wrong button. Sorry, guys. Whoops.
What do you mean you can't reach my frickin' location?
Right. Coming. Oh. Okay.
Now you can reach my location, can you? You were stuck on one tiny little thing. Why, you bastards. Get ready, here comes another one.
Let's get them.
Take him down.
Our ammo's replenished. Go on, dump it into the enemy.
Nice.
Okay, sorry about that. Consumable. Oh, wait a minute. I have 6 extra of those. Let's put all of, well, a lot of those away. I might as well make some more salad. Okay, we're almost done charging up. Just a few seconds more and we should be good. Fully charged.
Welcome aboard, Captain. Okay. Let's try this again.
How am I 95? That's weird. I just repaired this thing. Okay, we want 4 and 5. We want 5. No, not pack up. Ooh. Ion cube? Gimme. Another ion cube. Oh, I have to collect the stuff, right? Okay, I don't mind that. Extra ion cubes are always quite welcome. What's in here? Oh, it's this. Oh, hello. Hello. If we are going to get this many ion cubes, first of all, hang on, I need... or, as the case may be, do not need these anymore. I am gonna want the heck out of those, though. We're gonna set the prawn up with a couple of ion power cells. Maybe the sea truck as well. Just want to make sure I'm not being too greedy here. Okay, that works, but I'm not going to touch that one for now. We can always come back for that.
fluid intake. Vital signs stabilizing.
Okay, maybe I actually could use a few waters. Whoa. Rude son of a gun. Okay. Now let's grab the prawn suit here. Get it into the moon pool. We don't have a lot to worry about as far as charging goes this time. But that's fine. Now I want to take a look at what's exposed of the sea truck here. Not a lot. We may have to park this outside. Okay, so it's got power cells as well, and like the prawn suit, it's got 2 of them. So we need to make 4. So we're gonna need 4 batteries. And that's going to mean 4 silver, 4 lithium, which I'm sure I've already got. And I have a little bit of gold, but I don't think I've got 4, so we'll have to go looking for that too. Man, we've got so many ion cubes. Three lithium. More ion cubes. Oh, did I say 4? It's 4 power cells. I'm gonna need 8 batteries. We're gonna need so much material for this. Maybe I won't bother with the truck. Maybe I'll just do the prawn suit. Except I'd really like to do the truck. It's nickel. Yeah, okay, we need a lot of material. First things first, though. Let me grab up this water again. I'm gonna stash that. On board the truck. Okay, that looks like lead. So far, this cave is looking like a bit of a dead end, materials-wise. So how's everyone doing tonight? I hope everyone's having a good start to the weekend, if it is indeed the start to your weekend. I know we have a few people here who started the weekend a little early on account of time zones. Uh-huh. That looks promising for the gold.
Seek fluid intake.
That's a little bit at least.
Vital signs stabilizing.
Could try the mine area again. Actually, the mine might be a particularly good spot to try. Maybe I'll take the prawn suit and go out that way.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
First, though, I need to access the storage and transfer a bunch of those ion cubes. There's no point going mining if I can't store the results. All right. Okay, there's 1 silver. Two silver. Three silver. I'm starting to wonder if maybe I'll just end up getting all the resources I need before I actually get to the mine. Four silver. It's enough for one of the vehicles. At least silver-wise, that is. Okay, let's see what we've got down here. That's titanium. We don't need that. That's also titanium. I don't think there's mining to be done in there. That looks like, yeah, titanium. Lots of titanium. More titanium. This is starting to seem like less of a great idea, actually. I'm seeing tons of titanium, which is not at all what I actually need. Oh, that's different, but that's diamond. Exciting as that could be in other circumstances, I also don't need diamond. I do need gold. That might be enough gold. Let's see what I've got. That's 7 gold. Yeah. That's plenty. Okay, so we're good on gold. We're good on ion cubes. I need 3 more silver. And I need a pile of lithium. I don't think we're going to be mining lithium, however. At least, not right here. What is that? That is copper. Don't suppose you'd like to give me a convenient lithium vein? No? Okay, well, this was definitely worth coming for, but it wasn't nearly as cool as I was hoping it was going to be. I thought it might have been a one-stop shop. Not so much. That's alright though, we can wander around outside on the shores of this mountain, because the rear side of it tends to be pretty good for the mining as well. Might not even need this to do the mining. There's another silver. One more silver and we're golden, so to speak. We are good.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Now, is this copper? I think it is. Yes, it is. I believe my memory is trying to lead me astray here. I'm pretty certain it told me that there were lots of prawn soup mining nodes around, and that really does not seem to be true.
Seek fluid intake. Vital signs stabilizing.
Indeed. Hey Jim, how's it going, man? It's good to see you. Well, there's some lithium. I need that. Thank you, Cleric. Yes, everybody should go follow Jim. Rude.
Oh friends, I was thinking earlier about how fascinating that every journey leaves behind echoes of story. Whether you're traversing or just racing, iRacing. Speaking of journey, I must shout out live gym race 77. They were last exploring Andromeda, and one of the friends in this library. You all should deck out their channel. So much passion. Sections. Please go follow them on Twitch. Join us cheering them on.
Please do. Yes, it is all true. All of it. Picture the Han Solo gif right there. What have you got going on this weekend, Jim? Anything big planned? Nice, Jim. Oh, shoot.
It has been such a pleasure watching Jim races 77 of this library for years, blending Star Trek mechanical precision of iRacing on that awesome physical rig. But really, it reminds me of how sometimes residue capable of empowering journeys shimmering away. However, to bring us back to the main announcement, remember that Jim races 77,000 miles to what he described as absolutely no refunds are offered for such transactions.
Enjoy your absolutely nothing, Jim. That's your plans? Nicely done. Lots of racing to watch this weekend and doing some planning with the sim racing buddy with whom I'm teaming up to do a 6-hour enduro race later this month. Oh man, that sounds like it's going to be pretty rough. I hope it goes well. I found a massive cache of ion cubes, so I'm getting set to upgrade the prawn suit here and probably my sea truck as well with ion batteries, or power cells actually. But it's expensive because they require 2 cells each, which means I need to make 4. Which means I need to make 8 batteries. Oh, that's not what we want.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Here we are. Let's see how many I can make. And temporarily stash those. Okay, now for the ion power cell, I've got the ion batteries. Oh, shoot. I'm gonna need more silver. And the silicone rubber should be no problem. So we're not done searching yet. Okay, gold, lithium, I need silver, and that will be inside the prawn. For this weekend, probably finishing this game. I would expect that by tomorrow night's stream we'll be able to finish this. It's not a guarantee, but it seems reasonable. In fact, if I weren't going on this little side quest to upgrade my equipment, I would almost think it could be possible to finish this today. But I seriously don't think that's actually going to happen, because I am on this side quest. Okay, so that's 6 done. We need 2 more cubes. Another lithium. Oh, actually, I don't need the lithium. I need 1 more gold and 2 more silver. There. 8 ion batteries. Actually, I'm gonna leave the recipe up there because I wouldn't mind making a few extras to upgrade a little more of my gear. Silver was plentiful out in that area back there, so I'm just going to go straight there. Since I need 4 wiring kits, I need to find 8 more silver. Oh, holy crap, it's that time again? What the hell?
Well, good evening, everyone. It's 12:20 12:29 a.m. Saturday right now. Gord is taking a quick breather to Subnautica below zero. We have an ad break starting 3 minutes. Some clips to enjoy. This is actually the chance to grab and snap, get stretch your legs. Don't worry, come back. You'll be right here, ready to dive back to the action.
Thank you, Marta. That's one. Hey, Romney. How are you doing tonight?
Welcome aboard, Captain.
That's two. Three. Four. Halfway there. Oh, okay. Let me get back in the prawn suit. Then it's time for me to start the break. So if you guys need to get up and grab anything, this is a great time for it. I'll be back in just a few. Whoa. Okay. That didn't help as much as I was hoping it might. Alera, I have a special task that would be perfect for you. However, I would just be signing your death warrant if I were to give it to you now. When you are more skillful, return to me and I may give it to you then. Perfect. So you're basically saying I'm an incompetent wreck. Thanks. Ah, there you are. There we go. Crap, he has a bad motivator. Okay, now what's this poorly scrawled note? Me worst troll ever. Nobody pay bridge toll. Me not scary enough. Me get drunk and kill self. Troll drown. Wow. That's freaking dark.
Raven-haired, violet eyes, dresses in black and white, riding in from Willoughby. And, strange as it sounds, lilac and gooseberries might have smelled that.
I've not seen nor smelt such a lady. Believe I'd remember.
Yeah, especially hard to forget this one.
Plenty of travellers about, though. Folk from all over. Might be worth your while to ask after her.
Oh crap. Oh, jeez. Oh god. That was not the best play. Oh jeez. Oh my god.
Down you go.
At least I got meat.
Okay, I'm back. Thank you, Jim. I don't remember what I was at when I was describing my weekend. It's basically going to be doing this, probably finishing the game. And I am hoping to do a little more recording for my upcoming Ultima Adventure series. So far, I'm making fantastic progress on Ultima 1, the First Age of Darkness, which has been super fun. And I used to play that game a lot when I was young. But would you get out of my face? What the heck? Netharian, welcome on in. How's it going? It's good to see you, sir. Thank you for the stream streak. I appreciate it. Ow. Thank you, Romney. Thank you, Cleric. Yeah, playing it now as a somewhat older adult is such a different experience. For starters, I didn't know anything about game design when I played it. I was basically just a kid. So I'm looking at it through, like, triply different eyes. Just the eyes of being older would be enough to make it significantly different. And then on top of that, I've got a fair amount of experience as a professional game designer and writer and everything else that I've done in my life, and it's just... It's a completely different game. It really is. And yet it's also exactly the same, and I love it. Okay, how much have I got now? I need 2 more. It's also kind of a deeply weird game in a way. Because it's... I think technically you could find a CRPG that is older than Ultima, but there would only be 1 or 2 of them out there. Which means that a lot of the conventions we take for granted in a computer role-playing game did not exist when Ultima was created, and so it does not follow them. It's really unusual. That's not what I want. Whoops. Hey, Selphea. I am talking about Ultima 1, The First Age of Darkness. The first game of the Ultima series of computer role-playing games. Originally came out in 1981 by Lord British. The original series that eventually went on to include Ultima Online, but I'm playing the real games. Oh, I actually overshot. I only need 8 silver. We've got 9. Not a bad problem to have. If you can even call it a problem. You were too. Well, I didn't play it in 1981. I played it probably... I said I was a kid. That's actually a lie. I would have been a teenager. Which, I guess, still a kid. Just not quite as young as I implied.
Seek fluid intake.
But yeah, I played a lot of Ultima 1. I played a lot of Ultima 3. I played a lot of Ultima 4. That's my favorite game in the franchise in a lot of ways. In its own way, Ultima 4 is just as weird as Ultima 1, just in some rather different respects. I've played a little bit of Ultimas 5, 6, and 7, but I mean very little.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
And I've never finished any of the games. With 1, 3, and 4 in particular, I liked to just kind of mess around in the world, because back then, if you have any idea of what it was like growing up in that time and what games were like, the worlds were vast and immense, and exploring was kind of magical. Now they seem pretty small and simplistic, but, you know, that was a different time. What are we doing? We are making wiring kits is what we're doing. Oh, crap. Oh, no, we're good, actually. We're okay. I only needed 4. I actually made 5. So we're fine. We're all fine here. And we are going to need silicone rubber. Maps were sometimes ambiguous and less helpful. Yeah, but the nice thing about the Ultima games was they pioneered, like Richard Garriott was very, or I shouldn't say was. Richard Garriott is very big on the presentation aspect. He is the guy that leaded the spear charge of game companies, including all kinds of extras in the box. So, you know, the early Ultima games all had these really nice cloth maps that showed you the world and, you know, contributed to gameplay and sometimes even to copy protection and all that kind of stuff, but they were just amazing to look at, and you could have it on the table beside you as you played and whatnot. It was really cool. Okay. So even if the maps were ambiguous, they were really well presented in a way you'd never dream of today. Okay, so that's 3 done. Let's get the energy cells swapped out on this guy. Okay. Yeah, they did require a little orienteering, but that was part of the fun of it, right? I always enjoyed that about them. Even if in Ultima 1, I don't remember about later games in the series. I think by Ultima 6, certainly it was a thing. There was no fog of war in Ultima 1, and I don't think in 2, 3, 4, or 5 either. But you were also talking about TV size projections that are like postage stamp size on today's monitors, so it's not like you could see that far to begin with. What was I doing? I have 2 more ion batteries. I need rubber, which means, right, I came here because I need to destroy these 2. Well, I was going to destroy them. I guess I'm not going to destroy them. Whoops. Oh shoot, it's creepvine seed clusters. Well, I'll make fiber mesh out of it anyway. But yeah, some of the stuff that's weird with Ultima 1 that's taken some getting used to for me is that leveling is a very different experience in it than it is in most of the games that you're used to. You do gain experience points, and you do gain levels as your experience points accumulate, but it works a little bit differently. I think you can level up to a max of level 10, if I'm not mistaken, or maybe it's level 9. And level progression is automatic and has absolutely no effect whatsoever on your character. Instead, what leveling does is it dictates the strength and types of monsters that you encounter on the map and in dungeons. Leveling up your stats, leveling up your gear, leveling up all of that stuff that you're used to is a separate system. And mostly your stat increases are achieved by successfully completing quests for the various lords of the lands of Caesarea, and by finding mystical signposts around the world. And when you visit one of them, it will boost one of your stats a certain amount. And so you have to basically, a big part of the game is going around the world fulfilling quests and visiting these signposts over and over and over and over again until your stats get up to 99, at which point you're just about ready to take on the end of the game. Right. Okay, that's one. Oh, we are good. That was the other 2 I needed. Wait a minute. Another thing that's a little different than modern games, food is a huge concern. A lot of your money goes towards buying food. So if you run out of food at any point for any reason, you die. And a lot of the early Ultima games have this one particular monster called a gremlin, which any time it hits you, there's a chance it's going to take half of your food, regardless of how much food you happen to have on you. If you have 9,000 food, guess what? You just lost 4,500 food. So you are going to buy a lot of food. There we go. There.
Seek fluid intake.
Fine. I'll do it.
Vital signs stabilizing.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Is this gonna work, I wonder? No. Okay. That's fine. Right, because it has no power. Now it'll work. See, other stuff that's weird about Ultima. This isn't actually something that's weird about Ultima specifically. It was surprisingly common in fantasy games back then. There's a lot of science fictional elements in Ultima 1 specifically. The best weapon you can get in the game, bar none, is the blaster. Other notable highlights include laser swords and a phaser. My primary vehicle at the moment is an air car, and the graphic looks suspiciously similar to Luke's land speeder in the Star Wars movies. Voidum, how's it going? It's good to see you. I have two other vehicles in the game. One is a frigate, which is your standard wooden sailing ship, equipped with cannons and whatnot. The other vehicle that I've got is a space shuttle, which I can use to blast off, go into space, dock at a space station, commandeer a space fighter craft, and blow up TIE fighters. At least in theory. Docking charges are actually fairly high in the game, so I haven't done that yet. I've gone into orbit. I docked at the space station, then I couldn't afford to do anything, so I went back. Alright. How are things going, Boydum? It's really good to see you. Any good plans for the weekend? I've just been telling chat little bits of trivia about Ultima. The original games that later on came to include Ultima Online. And I'm doing that because I will be playing... Oh man, those flares last forever. I will be releasing an Ultima series on my Adventures channel in the hopefully near future. I've been recording it. I'm not actually going to do any editing or releasing of episodes until I finish the first game, and maybe do a little bit of editing or playing rather in the second game. I've never played Ultima 2 at all. You want to talk about weird games, that one kind of takes the cake. The location mysteriously shifts from Sosaria to Earth. And then they later kind of, they retcon it so that the whole thing actually took place in Sosaria instead. Alright, so we're back where we got sidelined by finding all of those awesome ion cubes. I believe it was just in there. Good day. Nice to see you. We do have another pathway here, do we not? I don't... No, doesn't look like it, actually. Rude worm. Very rude. Cleaning paperwork and some gaming. Nice. Yeah, so that's where we got the ion cubes from. We've got approximately 50 billion of those now. Someone's in a hurry. I think this is where we want to be. I want to recheck the little area over there that we found a while back, just to be sure I actually got everything we needed. Come on, let me in. Okay. Whoa, architect component?
Yes, I would not enjoy being crushed while mining iron cube components.
The cold preserved the body well, but this isn't a big sample. Will it be enough?
Our tissues are pluripotent, derived from the DNA of various species, capable of changing form as necessary.
Ah, like stem cells. So, what prevents you from, I don't know, ending up with hooves where your eyelashes should be?
That does not help. At least not since the fourth iteration. We have scanned all the components we need to make a storage body.
Are you excited?
Using the chemical compounds available in your body, I am able to approximate what you might call cautious optimism.
Okay. Apparently I missed something fairly critical in here then. It's a good thing I came back. Let's get the heck out. And then we don't ever have to deal with these worms again. Not so fast, sir. What's up here? Yeah, so the idea with Ultima is I'm going to play through. I don't want to promise the entire series because it's 9 games and that's a lot. But I'm definitely going to play through 1 through 4. And I would really like to play through 5, 6, and 7 because they're all supposed to be really, really, really good. 8 and 9 are significantly less certain, but I would like to do them too. Yeah, you better run. He does not sound friendly. I thought you had missed something in there, but I didn't know how to tell you because I didn't know what you were missing. It's been a long time since I played this. Yeah, it's been a long time for me too. That's okay. We got there in the end. have to admit, it's making me want to load mine up and give it another shot. Excellent, Selphia. Okay, now... Oh.
We have gathered the necessary components to begin constructing my body.
Great. What's next? Let's get you out of my head.
Do you remember the fabrication facility? You must return there.
Right. The fabrication facility. So you always planned on needing to make new bodies?
It is a standard medical facility.
A medical facility where you just replace your whole body when it wears out? Sounds a little beyond standard to me.
Ours was a research mission of the highest importance. All of my people were not invited.
So, what were you, a scientist like me?
I am a scientist now.
So, what happened? Your team found the vaccine and then...
Please, Robin, you have the components. Return to the facility and construct the body.
Okay, but don't think I don't notice you changing the topic.
We're not actually quite done here. We're done back there. We don't have to go back there anymore, I'm pretty certain. But there is still the matter of the giant behemoth corpse, the Leviathan creature that's got the Kara disease, and Altera with their plans to use it for something awful. And we maybe not so much liking that idea and perhaps wanting to do something about it. And that, I'm not sure I really remember the details of, so we might need to poke in our files a little bit here. Alien data, research, architect tissue. Oh, it would be indigenous life forms. Vent garden, glow whale. Yeah, I guess those would be Leviathan, wouldn't they? Frozen creature. Lots of room for a brain, but it's mostly bone and fat. Sharp teeth for tearing through flesh and bone. Environmental conditions and subtle mutations suggest that this variant of the Kara bacterium's rate of transmission is somewhat lower than that of the widespread outbreak previously reported on 4546b. The bacteria's capacity to survive for a long period of time off of the Leviathan's corpse suggests highly efficient sapphorific properties. Scans indicate that the pustules are merely the visible component of a dense bacterial network feeding off of the dead cells of the Leviathan. Despite the risk, further research is recommended. Now, there was a machine there. Maybe I need to get the prawn back into use here. We need to try and find that Leviathan again. Actually, where's the map? Maps. We are roughly here-ish, I want to say. I think this is the frozen creature. So I don't think we have to go there. In fact, we may have gone too far if we do. Oh, shoot. I have to go back. I forgot again. Oh, no. Damn it. We are definitely 1000% gonna need the spy pangling, and that's all the way back at the frickin' base. We'll have to run back there real quick. I'll get the spy pangling in the remote. We'll recharge this sucker. Loving the ion battery or power cell in this thing. It makes it so much better for jumping around. I don't have to worry about decharging the whole battery. Oh, I should maybe also consider not dying.
Vital signs stabilizing.
Now, the only problem with the whole spy pangling thing is I have no idea whatsoever where we're going to need to use it. So we're just going to have to kind of explore and use it everywhere it's possible to use it until we find something that seems like it might be relevant.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Oh, right. We were going to charge up the prawn suit, too. That whole excursion, all that jumping around using my jets, and it only drained 5%. Very nice. Okay, I think we're looking good. Alright, so back we go. You're kind of inconveniently located, sir. You know, I'm not sure what kind of effect they actually have on things. I think I'm gonna leave him alone. We'll just park a little further back than usual. Alright, what's in here? Nothing much. Oh, I think there was a snow stalker around here, but isn't that the one that I murdered? I think I might have murdered the one that was here. Gonna wander around, find what there is to find, see what there is to see, etc., etc. Okay. That doesn't go anywhere we need to be at the moment. I want to say this is where we went up. Oh, maybe it's not. Oh, hi. Okay, this is, I'm pretty sure, this is the one we've already done. Oh, great. I just found another path right to exactly where we just were. Oh. That looks like titanium. We don't need that. I don't think we need anything in here. Daybreak. Oh no. What am I doing back here? Oh, that's rude. I need to keep an eye on my direction. So we want to go generally westward. We came from eastward, like northeast. So west, southwest, southish is where we want to go. This is where I got turned around. Let's see if I can get up a level again. Yep, that's going right back where I don't want to be again. Okay, this way, hopefully. This looks more useful. Oh. Hi there. Can I get a look at what's back that way? Not really. There's lots of quartz here. Regrettably, I don't particularly need quartz at the moment.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Oh, crap. I did not want to dive in. Penguins. West, southwest, south. What's in this cave? Ah, okay, it's a lair. Not terribly interested in invading their lair. We already have what we needed from them. Aha. Another one.
Ready and waiting.
Oh, interesting. What do we have here? Glacial Research Log 2A.
Good evening, everyone. Good evening, everyone. 1:29 in the morning, and we are almost through the last segment of playtime. Gord will be taking a short break from Subnautica. Below zero, so we have an ad break starting in about 3 minutes while clips play. This is actually a perfect chance to grab a snack, get some water, or just stretch out while supporting the library with these ads.
Love the penguins. They're so cute. They are pretty awesome. Also, how the hell is it 1:30 in the morning? This is apparently going to be our final break of the evening. Danielle at Omega Lab ran samples on the ice cores we pulled, and she says this glacial ice formed unusually fast. Half the microorganisms from the samples aren't even native to this planet. She said they'd name a Eukaryote after me, but maybe she was just being nice. I'm gonna get some more data, like ASAP. And Vin said there's some unusual geothermal activity that's causing the glacial basin to collapse faster than expected. Could use some of that geothermal heat in the station. Time is a almost constant, that's true. Well, we made it here after all. I didn't really want to come here. Getting back is always so confusing, but I guess we're here. And who knows, maybe I need to be here. Yeah. One of my favorite Douglas Adams quotes, Jim. You have excellent taste. However, it is about time for me to start that break, so if you need to get up and grab some food or a drink or a snack, like I said, this will be our final break this evening. I'll be back in about 3.5 to 5 minutes or thereabouts.
Emergency. We're being raided. Halera, Eld, Jaburi, and all librarians report to hospitality stations immediately. Have library guards at the ready. A fatal raid. Thankfully, that was seconds after I just saved the games. Thank you, mysterious stranger. Good to have you on my side. Whoa! Behold my secret weapon. It's not ideal on ice. It's not too bad on snow, but ice, terrible. Really atrocious. It's true that I had far fewer problems with the Maulers than I normally would. Somebody had to try it, okay?
Congratulations, runner. You have succeeded where most have failed.
I hope you're not planning on picking my pocket.
That was weird. You had a free pass right into their base. People living near the volcano flee as lava and ash blankets the surrounding land. Trader Bandit. A man approaches the gate with a hefty backpack bursting up the seams with blueprints, measuring sticks, and other items. He has all the usual bandit trappings, but is acting in a very un-bandit-like fashion. Oi oi, might I address whomever is in charge? A master builder is here, and you better listen. He's building a monument of sorts and needs construction materials. So how's about we trade, eh? He is offering fish, and I have a lot of metal. I could use the fish. Ask him if he has something more exciting to trade. No, I want the fish. Much obliged, the self-titled master builder shouts. The bandit completes the trade whilst closely guarding by the colonists and takes off with the materials, whistling happily as he goes. Let's go. Okay, I'm back. Interesting to see Pal World there. The 1.0 release is coming up awfully quickly. We might need to revisit that game at some point soon. I haven't played it since we first got those clips, actually. that's not happening. Oh, looky here. Magnetite. Okay, this doesn't look terribly exciting. Potentially worthwhile if I find myself needing materials. Uh-oh. 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 Ah, okay. He was wandering by, but not actually bothering me. That's fine. What's in here? Oh, we've been here before.
Seek fluid intake.
Hey, Anstara, how's it going? Well, we made it up here after all. Bit sleepy, but checking in. I'm doing good. It was a pretty good day all around. Got any plans for the weekend? Mine mostly revolve around finishing this, which I should be able to do by tomorrow, I hope. And... oop, there we go. More magnetite. And I'm hoping to record more of Ultima 1, which is coming along very nicely so far. I'm really having a blast with that. It's such a weird game. Okay, that's a layer. We don't need to go there. It's such a weird game, but really super fun too. Okay, so that wasn't terribly helpful. Possible games tomorrow night, Masks, and Sunday night, Conan and Pathfinder in person with my friends tomorrow afternoon. Also brunch Sunday. Nice. Yeah, the idea with Ultima, I don't remember how much I posted where in which channel on the Discord, but I am planning on finishing the game before I even get around to editing any of the episodes. So, given that it's a short game, I still expect it'll be reasonably soon. I just don't want to put myself in a position where I feel undue pressure that I have to get it done by a certain time. It's just so much better if I record it all and then I can release it whenever. And since it's all recorded, at that point, there's really not much that's going to keep me from doing it. So, I think all in all, it's going to work out better that way. And right, I don't think we're making any more progress with the suit past this point. Oh, this is right. This is the actual cave itself. Okay, so we got some copper there. So what do we got in here? Oh, can I steal that prawn soup, please? We found this thing buried in the glacier. Gave someone a hell of a fright. Turns out it was walking around 1,000 years ago when it fell through the ice. It was infected with the Kara bacterium, the aggressive disease which wiped out the architects and almost life on the planet. It is unclear whether the mutated Kara pustules present are responsible for the ultimate demise of the creature. Since the enzyme cure was released on 4546b, the bacterium has been all but eliminated. Rare specimens like these provide our only live source. Research on the bacterium has been transferred to the secure Omega laboratory, while further research on the creature will be conducted at the excavation site. I would like to borrow your prawn soup, please. Hello? No? Okay, fine. Yeah, it is indeed the gift that keeps on giving. I think they actually pronounce it Kara or something, but whatever. He looks friendly. Requires injectable container. That's probably what we're looking for. That would be the thing that Sam hid in the pangling site. So I imagine if we can find that, then we're golden. If not friend, why friend shaped? Because shape does not determine friend. It's a name that amuses me because in the world of darkness setting, the extinct were Smilodons, of which I play one, are called Kara. Nice. In my Smallville rewatch, I just got to season 7. I guess roughly a week ago. I've watched like 3 or 4 episodes of it. And for those familiar with the series, season 7 is notable for being the one that's got Kara Zor-El, also known as Kara Kent. Yeah, exactly. Also really looking forward to watching that movie.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Though I will be waiting for it to arrive on home video. Like streaming or maybe even disc. I'm not sure yet. Well, I'm very impressed with myself as far as theaters go. For years now, ever since 2019, I've been saying that I'm done with theaters, and the biggest test I would face was the next Star Wars theatrical release. Well, The Mandalorian and Grogu tested me severely. I really wanted to go see it, but I stayed strong. I did not go. I was not sure I was going to make it through that. Now that one, of course, I definitely will be picking up on physical media. That's going to be a 4K release for me for sure. Okay, so where is... Let's check the map. Oh, okay. I'm guessing it's got to be that circled pangling site. I thought that was the marker that indicates where the frozen specimen was. That looks a lot more like a pangling drawing, though, doesn't it? That's got to be the one we're looking for. I don't think it's this one, but I don't remember if we did this one or not. I'll do it again just to check. Oops. Oh, no. Oh, yes, we did do this one. This is where we found the log. Wait a minute, though. I wonder if there was something else here. The log was up on that table. I'm not sure what the range on this thing is the thing. It would suck to lose contact and lose the pangling entirely. 68 is red. Yeah, I think we're getting too close. This doesn't seem like it would be a great hiding spot. It seems like it's a place they were actively using. So I don't think this is it. Well, that looks like another layer. We don't want that. That's probably another entrance to the same one. Your least favorite yet cutest part of this game? I don't remember them being a significant part of the game. Why are they your least favorite part? I almost died, man. I was chilling on the outskirts, drinking my special tea, trying to watch the sunset, right? Which I know is technically against protocols, if I'm not accompanied by my official Altera accountability partner, but that's beside the point. Focus, Eloise. The flares. I knocked out the headlight of my Snow Fox, sorry, and I strapped a flare over the dash. I was chilling and it flickered out. I heard Snow Stalker growls like 5 minutes later. It scared me and I spilled my tasty beverage. Anyway, I hopped on the Snow Fox, but I couldn't see. The sun had set, obviously. I could hear them running towards me. I had one last flare in my pack. I got it out and whoosh! All I see are snow stalkers in the light, but what's this? They're scared of me now. I rode out of there. I think it was the flares. We should definitely dedicate some resources to creating more. P.S. Will Altera reimburse me for my tea? I think we can guess what Altera's response to that is likely to be. Whoa, I did not realize they could swim. Okay, so we're on this thing. So we're a little too far, because this is right about here. We want to be back that way. Hello. Come on. Really? No, I don't think I'm getting out this way.
Seek fluid intake.
Already? Okay, this might be the... Oh. I could swear I hear it. Maybe here? Possibly. Uh-oh, wait. Yeah, that's bad news. Hey, buddy. Oh, good. There's like 2 of them right there. Had to do with vision. Oh, vision issues. Problems locating where they were supposed to go, and also the camera static in the control interface. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense, actually. I don't think we need to kill them. I might be mistaken about that. But I don't think we need to kill them. See, the one seems to have gone back into the den, the other is taking a dip. Of course, now I have the problem that I don't know where this one's gone. And that's always worse than just killing it. It's a personal vendetta after what they did to me while playing. Fair enough. I legit do not see him. The other one seems to have disappeared, which is nice. I trust it being back in its cave more than just being lost in the water. I killed the men, the women, the children. There were no stalkers left. Run like the wind, little one. This looks promising.
Sam must have stashed this here. She was going to use this antibacterial agent to neutralize the bacteria.
Okay, we're good. I don't think this is where we want to go. Well, maybe it is. I did, cleric. It was located in the least convenient of all the possible pangling spots, naturally. Which actually, in fairness, does make sense. I took the eradication of the stalkers so far that I heard Natalie Portman say that I was going down a path she couldn't follow. I hate it when that happens. Nice little nod to the first game. That really does look like the globs that we were gathering from the Sea Empress kids. Okay, how do we do the thing now?
I believe the antibacterial agent was effective. Without it, the bacteria could have spread. Now it cannot. Your sister's memory will live in you through this gesture.
Feels good. Doing this one last thing for Sam.
Stacks of at the library of law. Jara has utilized 1,500 amusements for amusement, redirecting attention from Subnautica below zero. God will now pause his lectures to distribute entertainment via bad humor chats.
Bad humor, thanks, Cassie.
Dedicated some patrons to immediate diversion over deep dive into the multiverse proper.
All right, give me just a moment here. I'm loading up the book. Yeah, I clearly didn't do this last time because I got an achievement for finding the cure. That's about the last thing I expected, was to get a new achievement in this game. But I think there is still one I don't have. Alright guys, we've had a redemption for a terrible pun or dad joke, so bear with me, and I apologize in advance for the psychic damage you are about to be subjected to. What does a dad eat when he's cold and angry? A burger. There you go.
My people do not experience endings as you do. Do humans feel joy in realizing that you've reached the end of something?
Sometimes. Closure is a sense of resolution, like knowing that even though it still hurts, it'll be okay. I did what I came to do. I found out what really happened to her, and I got to finish her work. I learned a little bit more about the person I've looked up to for, well, my whole life. I wish I told her that more. Sam always wanted to make a difference. She wanted the bacteria contained to keep everyone safe. I'm grateful to give her that. I just wish I could have said goodbye.
Okay, that's super cool. I love it. Really glad we did that. I didn't realize I hadn't done it last time, so that's like an extra bonus. And now we are well and truly done with this, as soon as I manage to figure out how we get back to the submarine. Okay, let's get the heck out of here. It's probably easiest if we go back this way, instead of trying to climb my way over areas that may or may not be valid climb areas. What the heck was that noise? Okay, so we're back here. Oh. I am invading a lair, apparently. They seem to be asleep, so they don't seem to mind too much. Oh, whoops. Jessica coming in with the raid. How are you doing, Jessica? It's so good to see you. I was going to be wrapping up pretty shortly. Let me just delay that with a couple of snoozes here. I will still have to wrap up reasonably soon, but we can go a little bit longer. Jessica, how was your stream? What were you playing? I would love to hear all about it.
Oh my goodness, I feel like I just stumbled upon a whole new right there in the chat. GesycaRavenblut has arrived with 11 raiders to the Library of Lore. It is absolutely wonderful seeing such massive enthusiasm for Star Rail. It speaks volumes about the dedication of our community. GesycaRavenblut has been a patron of the library for years. I swear I remember when we were cataloguing texts from the old Atlantean period. And speaking of rumors, people always seem to forget they are definitely not about those spooky legends suggest. It's all just poor interstellar reporting. But anyway, thank you so much, GesycaRavenblut, for this incredible wave of support. It means the world to us. And chat, while we appreciate the raids, I hope you also check out GesycaRavenblut's Twitch channel and give them a follow. You can find more scholarly fun there. It is genuinely wonderful having such dedicated friends like them here with us at this ungodly hour.
It's true. It's very true. I went to the moon in Genshin. It was an entire quest using a spaceship and exploring the moon. It's funny you mentioned that, actually. I was talking about Ultima, which is the first RPG I know of.
Grab everyone's attention for a moment. Let me give a shout out.
Thank you, Callan Ray.
To GesycaRavenblut. She was last seen exploring Honkai Star Rail over on the stream. If any of you are looking for some good entertainment, or want to follow someone who loves diving into complex worlds, definitely check out and support her work. It's always great having friends lively around the library.
It really is. Thank you so much, Culinary, for the shout out. Yeah, I was talking about Ultima because I'm doing it as an adventure series that I'll be releasing in the hopefully near future. And that's also a fantasy RPG, one of the very first fantasy RPGs. And you can get a space shuttle to go into space to become an ace by destroying TIE fighters and then flying back to Sosaria again. It's pretty amazing. So that's funny that you were doing something similar. It was an entire quest using a spaceship and exploring the moon. Then you switch to Honkai Star Rail for a little small event. That is really cool. I hope it went well for you. Yes, as my TTS system kindly reminded you all, please make sure you're following Jessica. She's a fantastic friend of the channel. Really, really awesome person. And if you happen to be new here in this channel, consider hitting the follow button here as well. My name is GordMcLeod. I'm a variety streamer here on Twitch. I play a wide variety of mostly single player, story-driven games with excellent character and narrative development, as well as some strategy games, sandboxy games, retro RPGs, classic adventure games, and every now and then I have been known to do a Lego build or two as well. So if any of that sounds good to you, please do feel free to hit the follow button. And I've got a little video to welcome you in properly. Hopefully it won't scare too many of you away. Good afternoon, folks. Welcome back to the Library of Lore.
Put a bit of a rush on this, which means we might not actually get to out. Wow.
Gotcha.
Yep, that is totally a thing that works in real life, by the way.
Dealt with.
Who'd have thunk?
Great, let's go.
Whoops. Sorry. Boom.
How did I do that? What the heck?
In all the worst places, there are mushrooms.
Coincidence.
Oh, good.
Exterminate.
Oh my god.
And cut that out.
Oh, that. Oh my. Ow. Oh, that was cool. There we go, finally. Oh my. Wow. Nope. Ah, damn it. There you go. That's a little bit of a preview of what you can expect around here. Thank you again, Jessica. We are entering the, I want to say the late end game of this by now, actually. I just accomplished something that I had not actually done even in my first playthrough of the game. I was not expecting to do this, but I managed to get a new achievement, which shocked the heck out of me. Okay, I think we're almost back now. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we're almost back. This has got to be just about back. I wouldn't worry too much though, because you actually came in right after potential spoilers, and we are right up against potential spoilers, but I don't have time to actually do anything that's potentially spoilery, aside from maybe prepare for some of the stuff that has to be done. So if you are thinking you might eventually play this, and if you do like Subnautica or Subnautica 2 and you have not played this one because the internet told you it was bad, keep in mind the internet is a liar and it is very, very wrong. This is an awesome game and I'm having an absolute blast with it. So we are going to go hop on the back of my submarine, the so-called sea truck, and then we're going to go back to my base for possibly the last time, unless I need to go material gathering again, which is kind of honestly likely. You're still there. Okay. So let's get out of here. We never have to go back to that place ever again, and we'll go back to the base, which is this little cluster of things over this way. Subnautica and Subnautica Below Zero are the only two games in your library that you have 100% completed. If you ever feel like adding another game, consider playing Tales from the Borderlands. Not only is it absolutely hilarious, with awesome voice work from Laura Bailey, among others, but it is the type of game that you cannot complete without getting every single achievement. It's automatic, because you get the achievements for just completing the chapters of the game. I enjoyed this one more than I enjoyed Subnautica. I got too scared in Subnautica 1, which Kaylin says is funny because apparently the Leviathans are worse in this one. Honestly, they are. There's really nothing... Okay, I'm gonna say there's nothing terribly scary in Subnautica 1. You have to temper that with the fact that I have now completed the game. I don't know how many times, 7 or 8. And after the first playthrough, there was really nothing left that was scary because I had already encountered everything hostile, everything bad, and had a pretty darn good idea of how likely it was each thing was going to be able to kill you. And some of them are pretty likely to be able to kill you, but if you, use even a modest level of caution, they're not going to kill you. They might bang you up pretty badly, but they're not going to kill you.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Yeah, I need to repair this thing here. It's gotten banged up over time. I played a game the other day that had a hidden achievement. Both the name of it and its description was a massive, huge story spoiler. Glad they have hidden achievements. Yeah, a lot of games have that kind of thing, and it's a really good thing. That way, if you want to get it spoiled, you have to go hunting on the internet and you know what you're doing to yourself. Okay, we will not need the penguin again. Let's see. Antidote can be made with fevered pepper and frost vase plant. Man, if only we'd had those available in the first game. Hey, Greenie, how's it going? It's good to see you. I'm going to be wrapping up shortly, but we just got raided. Jessica came in with her folks, so I'm going at least a little bit longer, maybe 15 minutes or so. How did today go? Was it, in fact, worse than the other day? Hopefully it wasn't too bad. I think I hated the aspect of being alone on the planet in the first one. I enjoyed this one more because we had Alan and the main character is female. That helped a lot too. Okay. What are we doing? I am looking up recipes because now we are ready to make things. Root pustule, synthetic, oh, frack, synthetic fibers. And 2 gel sacks. What is a root pustule? Crap.
Oh goodness, speaking, it reminds me of this incredible celestial, how different galactic sectors differing sets of which frankly sounds like a perfect starship. But where was I? Speaking of marvelous travelers, we must give a tremendous shout out to Jim Racer 77, whose last streaming Mass Effect Andromeda. Please encourage all our patrons here to seek out their channel. They are a true gem of sci-fi lore. The expertise in everything from Star Trek to high-octane iRacing is absolutely phenomenal.
Thank you very much, Greenie. Yes, everybody should be going and following Jim too. Okay, let's see. We got 2 gel sacks. Why do I have this terrible feeling this is going to be another trip down into the depths? Hang on, I'm going to have to Google this. Hang on. Yes, everybody should be following Cleric.
Speaking of excellent story-driven content, I wanted to give a huge shout out to the game cleric. She's one of our own staff, and always brings such warmth when streaming. If you haven't seen her recently, keep an eye out. Because she was last to diving into parallels. Please follow along. Wonderful work. Checking out her channel.
Okay, it actually turns out that the root pustules are not that bad to get. In theory. We'll see how it goes in practice. We need the kelp caves. There's got to be more of these caves around.
Well, I wanted to shout out to Greenie, who is such a dear friend, and fellow staff at the Library of Lore. If you enjoy diving into every fantasy art, to exploring worlds like Yakuza, like a dragon. Please go check out their channel right now.
Oh.
They were last streaming like a dragon. Absolutely follow them today.
Altera misplaces 1 kilometer capital ship Aurora. Where the hell are these things? This part I must have done before, so clearly I've found them in the past. Hang on. There's supposed to be amber glowy things on the rocks near some of these. So far, I'm not finding much. Well, I definitely think you don't need to worry about me getting too close to endgame spoilers at this point. Oh.
Seek fluid intake.
Celoid fragment.
Vital signs stabilizing.
Maybe further down here? Oh. What is that? Oh, that's laser cutter. We've got that already. For something that's so vital, this is awfully difficult to find. I want to stream again, but no idea what I want to stream. The only game I've really been playing recently is Final Fantasy XIV, which I guess I could stream that, but I wasn't finding much success with it before. It's probably a bit of a crowded space, yeah. Have you considered maybe some of the other Ultima games? Or not Ultima, sorry, I've got that on the brain. Final Fantasy games. Oh, here we go. Finally. What's down here? Oh, we've been here. Of course we've been here. What's that, buddy? You got gold for me? Thank you. Oh, it's all over the place here. You just need to find the right cave is the thing. That's where we want to be. Don't you even think about it, you little bastard. You own a good number of them. As much as I want to enjoy the story of Final Fantasy Tactics, the mechanics are a little hard for me to grasp. That's fair. That's actually on my radar for a potential future game to stream, actually. They did the remastered version. I wouldn't mind playing that at some point. I don't have the game yet, but in time.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Where was I stashing the stuff? Oh, right here. Okay. So we got those. I don't need those in theory anymore. I do need that. Oh, I have to go back and get another spiral plant clipping. I knew I should have gotten more than just one. Oh well. That's okay. We can make that work. However, I think, guys, it's now probably a pretty good time for me to wrap up because we're at about the limit of what I can do to prepare. Well, give me one more minute. I need one of these, and I need some of my kyanite. Oh, one more. There we go. Okay, so I think that's all of the third one. I will need 3 diamonds. Pretty sure we've got that, and I'm going to need some polyaniline, but we can make that too. We'll have to finish this tomorrow night, folks. So for now, I think we're going to go and find somebody awesome to raid. Let's see who we've got. Looks like Aoshi-san is playing some Escape from Tarkov. Hodon Kane is playing some Warframe. I'm a Ray of Flippin' Sunshine is playing The Sims 4. Maddish Moose is playing Subnautica 2 if you want to keep the underwater action going. Oh, fun. Simcopter 1 is playing retro, but specifically, he is playing the original StarCraft Terran campaign. I've actually been thinking that Warcraft and StarCraft look like a lot of fun to revisit, especially because I never actually played StarCraft 2, and I only played the tiniest little bit of Warcraft 3. Lunity is on. She will be working on Batman Arkham Origins. I don't know how far she is in the game. She may or may not finish today. Rule Storage is doing some RimWorld. Tea with Mandy is working on her Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom playthrough. First playthrough ever, by the way. And that looks like it's about it for tonight. So if there's a particular gamer streamer that you would like to direct the raid to, let me know in chat. I often go with chat's wishes there. But if nobody gives me any feedback on that, we'll go with my own inclination, I think. You like Sunshine? Trey is... Oh, did I miss Trey? Where's Trey? I don't see Trey. Oh, no, you're right. I missed Trey. I skipped over her. Trey is playing Star Fox. What is... Okay, so Sims 4 for I'm a Ray of Flippin' Sunshine. And Trey with Star Fox. It's been a while. It's been a long time for both I'm a Ray of Flippin' Sunshine and Trey. Let me just check on that. We last rated Trey in March. We last rated I'm a Ray of Flippin' Sunshine in November. Let's go with Sunshine. I think we're overdue. Alright guys, so we're gonna go raid I'm a Ray of Flippin' Sunshine. She is playing The Sims 4. Let's get over there and see how she's doing. I will be back tomorrow night. We are almost certainly going to complete this game. I don't know what we're going to play after this. I haven't really given it a lot of thought. I'll have to consider that tomorrow, because if I remember correctly, and if I'm able to get the materials together, there's not a lot of this game left. The end will probably go pretty quickly, which means we will have a reasonable amount of time in something else. So I'll have a look at what we've been streaming recently before doing this, and see if there's anything else new we want to put into the mix. Maybe we'll talk about it on Discord as well, but whatever we end up playing, you know it's going to be a good time. Yes, Sunshine is lovely. We don't raid nearly often enough, so thank you for suggesting her. So here is the raid call. Here at the Library of Lore, we use shh. It's a library raid. You've been bookmarked with the heart emote, the wave emote, and the shh emote of the channel if you are a sub. If you're not a sub, you can use... Excuse me. If you're not a sub, you can use the Twitch raid and the Tomb raid emote. In either case, sub or non-sub, please feel free to use any emote you feel is fun and appropriate for a raid. If you've got emotes of your own, or maybe from another streamer, even from Twitch themselves, feel free to copy the raid message and arrange the emotes you want to use the way you want them to appear. It'll all be good in my book. Let's get over to I'm a Ray of Flippin' Sunshine's channel, see how she's doing with The Sims 4, what's going on with her cast of, ne'er-do-wells, as Sims always tend to be. And I will see you hopefully back here tomorrow night for whatever it is we're going to play after we complete this game. Until then, have yourselves a wonderful rest of your night, day, evening, whatever it is where you are in the world, and I'll see you again real soon. Bye for now. How many times do I hear that a day? Nope, can't take all of us. Right before I take all of them. There we go.
Spider-Man 1, Robbers 0.
Let's see if I can stay alive on a scooter with no auto drive. Whoops. Whoop. The answer is no.
I believe this is it. Oh, yeah, we got cave squids. Crab squids. No. 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 I said no.
Maximum depth reached. Hull damage imminent.
No. No, no, no. No. Go away.